Hello everyone, my name is Cannon Blazing 420. I'm here with another session of Cutting Corners along with my homie Dax. How's everyone
What's
doing?
up? Hello everyone, my name is Dax HP, member of the High Price Crew, and welcome back to some more Cutting Corners with Blazing. Today I'm using Daxius. Today my model is switched from Daxina to Daxius. I know I have two different models, but I interchange them. Anyone has a problem with that? Door's right there. Everyone else, welcome in. I also have music playing in the background. Copyright free music. To be thankful. And we will be continuing, but I will also be eating.
Ah, the frantic receptionist.
While I'm eating, I'll be muted. Anyone wants to say something? I will see it in chat. But for now. Hold on, I see someone who's watching. I believe it's someone who's off today. Hi, Squid. I see you're lurking.
Time to hand out some uniforms. I got some uniforms for you here.
Shut up, you Herbert the pervert, knock off.
You want these new uniforms? They're nice and tight in all the right places. Snug.
Now you understand why I called you a knockoff.
Get your ass in this uniform.
Hope everyone's having a good day today.
Ultramarine, so we're super blue. Got you. Dang it. There we go. Now where's the next recruit that I need to outfit? There you are. Please do. For you represent us. Just show up on a griffin.
Yep. Alright, there we go. Dinner is finished. Now I can start moving around. I just have to turn my controller back on. What did you just jump down in front of me?
I jumped off that building over there.
Don't you know potatoes can't fly? That's a mountain, it doesn't count.
Well, rabbits can't fly either.
You just agreed to my point.
Yeah, I never argued against it.
Yeah, the fact that potatoes can't fly is...
Yeah, just wait till I have some wings.
Oh, that's a couple expansions away, my friend.
So I haven't gotten them to Sienna yet.
Nope. And
Yeah.
you won't until the next expansion, where they make the drop rate better.
I ain't drop rating. Ain't a problem. I don't mind doing it over and over again for it. Just I'm lazy. And it takes a while to get a good PF.
That's a definite. When do you think that they'll make the collector's editions go down in price again?
I don't know. That was last time it happened was the first time I heard of it.
Well, I think they do that sometimes.
If you have the Final Fantasy app installed, well, what app is it again? Is it a Final? Is it
I just have the companion app.
I can't remember if that's the app that's giving me the notification. I think it's the app that gives me notifications whenever Final Fantasy games go on sale.
Okay.
If that's the app that yeah, I think it's from the Lodestone notification. Or is it the other? Which one is it? Yeah, no, there's Final Fantasy Portal. I will randomly get notifications of games, Final Fantasy, on sale. Depending, and it'll tell you what platforms are having sales. Sometimes it's one, sometimes it's a few.
Yes, you've got cutscenes to go through.
Yep. Is there voice? I hope there's voice.
Comrades,
There's voice.
your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea.
Yeah.
From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one.
I think while you're doing that, I'll go do something else.
Whether it be the Beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which
It's
plague
gonna
the
be
realm.
something you gotta do eventually.
Thus, does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come, take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all!
Hello.
For the freedom of all!
Yeah, speaking of which, that's something I need to start whenever I can. I don't know if I've gotten far enough yet. When can you start the Hildebrand stuff?
A rousing speech,
As soon as you
Alphino.
complete,
Or should I say,
as soon as you
Crystal
start
Brave
Armor War.
Commander Leveilleur.
So as soon as you finish the base game.
Please, antecedent. The title is
So I have
honorable.
access to it.
I shall not be
Yep.
leading the
Sup, Johnny,
troops
and
into
sup,
battle,
Toasty?
as it were.
How sharp should a corner on a building
We
be?
are of the same purpose.
That I have no
Let
idea.
us join hands
Also, I have to
and
unparty
do what
places.
must be done to save this
Okay.
land.
The Scions stand
Doing good,
ready.
Johnny? That's good to hear.
It's funny that I hear the sound effect. And cutscene over.
Yep. And I just skipped the cutscene.
I'm eager to see
Yeah,
what the
that's
Crystal
And
Braves
another
will
cutscene.
accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions.
For anyone who's curious
My
as to what I'm
favorite
doing,
color
Yes,
for a
I'm
tree?
listening.
Hmm.
I'm
worst
just
fears
going
are
through
confirmed. The entire
Let's say
island,
considered
purple.
old
such
content.
power defies
Like a deep
comprehension.
purple?
Truly? Kryl is alive?
Don't ask me
Thank
for a
Sorry,
name of the
Jose.
trees. I don't know that.
I see. Pray, inform me if her condition
I already
changes.
know what this is.
Yes, I shall pass on your words to Urianger. My thanks.
Come on.
I shall contact you anon. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I
Right,
dared
yes.
not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than
Hope
death.
everyone's enjoying the selection of music I have.
Putting this happy news to
Instead
one
of damn
side,
music.
we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party.
It is the only non-copyrighted
It
music I can
appears the
use.
etheric
Yeah, I'm
disturbance
not sure,
which
Toasty.
accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a
okay
magnitude
with that.
alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Ascians be
What?
responsible for this
That
devastation as
tree
well?
talk over here.
I wonder. Have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans?
Toasty saying, oh, it'd be a purple tree.
Toasty saying
Then
you'd be
she
a purple
speaks
tree?
to neither
Yeah, I
one
can
of
agree.
us. Heidel's silence portends naught but ill, I fear.
What? Do you expect me to not agree?
Louisoix, I pray you yet watch over us.
There we go. Tarak. Tarak.
Alright, with that, patch 2.3 is done. And I can begin patch 2.4.
Yeah, and I'm almost through with this. I don't know why, but I just wanted to do this. I can easily do it without issue since I'm level 100. Excuse me. How rude. Don't hit me. I kicked your ass before. 1,000 times. I'm sorry, you can keep doing cutscenes all you want, but I've already seen these cutscenes. Hi, Caduceus. Come here, Caduceus. Bye, Caduceus. Hey, 3:16. 3 minutes, 16 seconds.
Gotta do 43 missions.
And then you're done? If you were a tree,
And no, then I'll
you would
have
be a
access.
white tree with like frosty leaves. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm not arguing with that. Actually, not bad.
but would it be poisonous or not?
That's the point. Right.
Nah, you wouldn't be poisonous, you just have spines to protect the flowers.
Yeah, probably.
Probably make you itchy, but
Yeah, probably.
I don't know, I'm letting my imagination wander.
Hello, monitoring node. And goodbye, monitoring node. Hi, defense node. I don't know why, but this is just fun. I mean, you'll be doing this anyways. Well, that was easy. Alright. That was 47 seconds. And that was turn 2. Now for turn 3. For anyone curious as to why I'm doing this? No, it wouldn't be because you're kind, and poison isn't kind. Well, thank you, Toasty. Oh, poison is not kind whatsoever. Yeah, I know the cutscenes. Through the rings. Hello, guards.
Hail to you, Scion. How might we serve you? Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own.
Look at how confusing this is.
That would be a twisty curly tree. I can't dismiss that.
Mm-hmm.
That which I'm about to tell you I tell
I'm
you
trying
in the
to remember which
strictest
way to go with
confidence.
this.
No, what are you doing?
Some days ago,
Coil's behind
we
me.
received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the Grand Companies.
Specifically the first coil.
Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's
Bless you.
employ.
Hey, excuse me. Oh, thank you. Ugh.
We pressed
Hang
the
on, I gotta
traitor
sit
for
for
a
a
name,
second.
but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master,
I
whom
see
he knows
stars.
only as the Ivy.
Ugh.
He was, however,
There's
certain
Amos.
that this ivy had coiled itself around
Sorry about
every
that.
part of the Immortal Flames.
Ugh.
It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing
Would
himself.
I have vines around me?
That's a good point.
It won't be easy to identify the ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge.
Sorry for
But we have
sneezing,
a
everybody.
tendril in our hands, and we shall
I
follow
am
it all
human.
the way to the gnarled root.
No, we would both have vines, he says. Tendrils in their hands. That sounds wrong. Could you rephrase that, sir?
Now, much as I
Oh,
would
is it
prefer
toasty?
to proceed
Oh,
with
no,
due
no,
discretion,
Ilbird.
circumstances demand that this
He
matter
said
be
we
settled post-haste.
something about having tentacles in our hands.
I was about to say.
Ilbert threw me off with everything he was saying with such a straight face, and that just...
Garlemald's War of
My
Succession
mind lives
nears
in the
its
gutter.
end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march
Sure
on
sounds like it,
Eorzea.
mate.
When it does,
Toasty
we
doesn't say
can
weird
ill afford
things.
to have
Oh no, I
traitors in
wouldn't.
our midst.
I wouldn't assuming you
the
said
ivy
it.
must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hole of Flames and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly.
Extremely normal.
Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway. And if that is the case,
Right.
he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purpose by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-man army like you.
Robin, a word with you is what I must have. Robin, steps of not I teleport to.
Alright, let's see if I remember where the flippity flip I'm going. Somewhat. It's confusing, yes.
What brings you here, my friend?
Good night, true streamers. It's time for bed. It was nice to see you all. You as well, Toasty. Get some good rest.
He is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Hilbert,
But
you
no,
old
Blazing, I had nothing
scoundrel.
better to do,
When they
so
told me
I
you'd be
figured
visiting,
I'd
I
just
scarce
get
believed
this
my
done.
ears.
Actually, concerned you're gonna have to do it eventually.
But look at you, the honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye. We've both come far, have we not? Lest you wonder, Ilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane,
Right,
unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Bah, spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to him, I'm little more than a glorified butcher. But you, Ilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good.
Hello, Dreadnought.
But if you're no hero,
Hi, Dreadnought.
then I'm no
Hi,
adventurer,
Bugs.
not in this company. Anyway,
Yeah, we're now called tree streamers.
I have
That's
tidings.
what Toasty said in mine. I don't have an issue with that, do you?
So there has been progress.
I'll leave it to them.
I do
I've let
believe
it be
they've gone
known
to
that
bed.
this meeting is a reunion between old friends.
Ah, you didn't catch the point.
None will give your visit a second thought. To convene
sorry, was I
elsewhere
supposed
would
to?
only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all.
Well, isn't have not gotten much sleep, so
So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the Monetarists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days and drink to the future of our homeland.
hello, Twintania. Bye, Twintania.
Flame General.
Well, that was easy.
You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
Terminal time.
those. Gotta speak with Alfie Note again.
Look back from the ads, everybody.
I just rushed in here off habit. He's off to the side.
Oh, now I gotta remember where the fuck to go.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
I gotta remember how to unlock this. Oh well. Are you back in, Mordona?
Yeah, I'm doing a mission over out here.
Loggy.
Saw someone who was doing something and I helped them out.
Do you want to go ahead and reparty?
Yeah, well, after I get out of this.
Cutscene. I'm in Mordona. Fly, Bahamut. Not Bahamut. But fly, Behemoth. Fly, you fool.
One out of 3 locations. Next one's right over here.
I see what you're doing. You're taking them out. Fair enough.
Come at me. See.
You got him?
Yeah. Masters, wait till I finish off the group that was part of the mission to come and attack me.
Yup.
Son of a... Wasting me time. I was about to mount up and fly away to the 3rd location. Should probably have similar results. Oh, nope, no one's standing over here.
Sorry. Couldn't help it. That ninja trigger finger. What?
You land, shoot him in the back, and he just drops immediately. It's just hilarious from my perspective.
More. You got another one approaching. Go ahead, Kokar. Go ahead, Cohort. Oops. Tap him in the back. Yay, useless stuff.
Me and the horse of Odin.
That mud puppy.
Wonder how everyone else feels about the worry of like just busting into places on the mountain.
Yeah.
Worth is alright.
You're in the Corthus?
That's where Alfionad said we were headed.
Hmm.
Yeah, okay. I guess speaking with Elliot before I leave. It seems legit.
I'll go get more water.
Go for it.
Oh, I'm back.
Go to Camp Dragonhead.
Excuse me.
Yes, outside right around. Yeah, this looks like it's gonna be voiced.
Have faith, my friend.
Yep.
You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphinaud Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
Oh, you can see that?
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination. Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean Alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Fortin has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Amaric, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not, for I require something in exchange. Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
What is the meaning of this?
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord.
What? By the Fury? All our precautions were for naught?
What kind of precautions did y'all use? glad I can at least fly through all this.
Where are you, Curtis?
Yeah, I'm, Central Highlands.
Key.
Okay. Now I gotta fly back in this direction. I think I see your carbuncle in the distance. Like a shooting star in the sky.
Getting back to the Central Highlands, or are you just stopping off here?
Now they have me talking to someone here. Nothing. That's enough to get Alphinaud's attention, I assure you. I think I gotta go back over to the camp. Yep. Alphinaud, you'll want to hear this word. Shiva. Tell me where to go and who to punch.
Did I hear magic words?
I don't think it's gonna be that soon. Let me figure out how far I am from an actual instance.
Okay.
4 more missions.
Yay.
There'll be a trial, and then a few more after that, and no, wait, it'll be a dungeon, then a few more will be a trial.
Perfect.
Did I get those pants yet? Yeah, I equipped them. Okay, it's just over there. The bird just fans out here. Check the side. Just there. Bit more. Shut him on. Sound like you should be in Persona.
Persona?
Yeah. I'll let you out.
What, cats want to be let out?
Alright, where is the suspect at? And back before we had trail missions.
Mm-hmm.
Buckle's taller than me.
But
I was trying to think of an off-brand name of Nessie for this mount. Since it looks like a Loch Ness monster, and I ended up thinking Nestle, and then I just started thinking about the Nestle chocolate brand. My mind was wandering very fast.
very much so. You look ridiculous, or what is ridiculous?
No, just everything is the snow tyrant and random metal leggings. Because I can't apply my glamour here. Much travel. Paralyzed me. Yeah. There we go.
Oops. My bad.
I just sat there and watched you come. I even put my weapon away. Alright, gotta go over to this place.
Light Brim?
Yep. And the next mission should be the dungeon.
Oh, I actually have a quest to turn in. I have a quest that I need to start.
Fascinating.
What's fascinating?
Yeah, just the very tip of the tower.
Mm-hmm. Drummond, old boy, what you got?
Just waiting in line, I see.
I'll go through it later. I was actually going to do the extreme of the trial that's coming up. But I can't do it if we're in a party.
You should have time since I'm in the cutscene, apparently.
Yep. When I left party.
No, I heard the noise.
Look, I got nothing better to do. Plus, maybe I'll get him out. Come here, bitch. Alright. Time to wait. Come on, go down already. Did I get the mount? First try. No, I didn't. Oh well. I did complete it in 1:06. Time to go turn this in.
No cloak now accessible.
So it's dungeon time?
Before that, I'm going back to Camp Dragonhead to reapply my glamour before going in there. These boots keep
Probably
throwing me
best.
off. Okay, there we go, much better. Now I can queue up for Snow Cloak. After I invite you.
Yep. Let me switch. Switching to what I need to level up, which is Dragoon. Okay, I'm ready.
Snow Cloak time.
And yeah, I did click the button.
Search for a new member, most likely. Yep. I know one more DPS. One more DPS.
I gotta click the button. Because my music playlist just started over.
Another withdrawal? Third time's a charm.
Now we're waiting on the tank. Another DPS. Finally!
Yay! Now the nice music.
Oh, they big pulling.
Nope.
They big pull.
It's fine.
You won't show up. Oh, he'll learn today. Overfull. Too big. You want to revive me, good sir?
Yeah, after I get the tank up, yeah. stroll through the neighborhood.
Yep.
Classic.
Well, that happened.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light. Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am. I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart. This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light.
I was starting there with the pop-up book.
I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
Let me attune to it. It didn't let me attune. FM pass. Oh, there you are.
Is this Danifan Pass?
Yes, apparently go farther up the hill. Yeah, so I gotta go on the other side of this fucking mountain.
Yup. This is Boulder Downs.
Southeast.
Not here.
I gotta talk to the. I had spoke to them. Now my next objective right over here.
Walk. Excuse me. Catch my lance. hell does that have to do with this?
Hunter log?
Oh well. Nope. Quest.
Huh.
Quest I don't remember picking up. And take mine just a couple hits anyways. So there's really not much to it.
You know why? 2 hours already.
You already been live for 2 hours?
Yep.
I'm getting close to the 2 hour mark. But of course I started a bit after you.
Actually, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get me some drink.
Fair enough. I need to go check, see if I need to take my medicine, so I will be back as well. Till I get back, music.
No, I went in there to get more water.
And
I got distracted before I even got my water filled up. I ended up cutting up and de-seeding the cantaloupe and proceeded to eat over half of the cantaloupe.
by yourself?
Yep. I had to hold myself back just in case anyone else wanted more. There's only a few slices left. It was delicious.
How do you get distracted while trying to get water?
I was hungry as well.
Don't you still need to get you some water?
I did. After I ate most of the cantaloupe. But I think all the liquids in the cantaloupe is going to be enough to hydrate me for a little bit. So I won't need to touch my water right away.
Hold still.
No, it's just right over here.
I know. There. I wonder I. Okay, that's all. I wonder I. I was also preparing for the bad weather tonight. That's why I was going so long. I had to plug shit up. I think I've been at this long enough. I'm probably gonna end the stream on my end. This has been up for over 2 hours. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a stream. Call an end to the stream on my end. If you want to continue seeing me play this, if you want to continue seeing me play the game with Blazin, go over to his Canon Blazin 420. But for now, I'm calling an end to my stream. Hope you have a good morning or good night. We're time to be right now, and I will probably stream whenever else I can. Either way, peace. There we go. Right, yours is the only stream that's up right now.
Yeah, alrighty.
Was at it for about over 2 hours anyways. So I reached what I wanted to get done. You're fine or oh you're not? I know you're in the middle of a cutscene, but I got something I need to do.
Okay.
So we have a party for now.
Sure.
Did you hear that?
Yep.
Then you know how much it hurt. Am I correct, Blazin?
Hey,
You've
imagine
heard me
it
sneeze
would...
before? You've heard me sneeze before, haven't you?
Yep.
Yes. That was one of the particularly bad ones, too. Oh, no you don't.
Well, Gridania, I'll use... Oh, damn it, that's right, that's Yana.
You don't have the free teleport, do you?
Not to Gridania, I got to Limsalomensis. Now, where am I supposed to go?
I hold you in contempt of court. Remove. Fuck you. Yep, haven't unlocked the extremes.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended.
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
Damn. Well, I didn't need that sneeze.
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the cardinal dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it. If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the Ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
Yeah, I'll speak with you in a moment. I've got out of.
Hello, golems. Golems.
Second class. But what I need for next ring. What'd you say?
Hi, Reflection.
Oh. Oh, okay. I just gotta worry about killing. Yeah, okay. Oh, there you are, old bud.
Lope.
I know I'm getting close to the trial.
You got it, babe.
Just don't know how many missions. I should have about 8 missions to go until I'm finished with the patch.
Mm-hmm. Well, while you're doing all that, I'm going through the coils.
And having fun killing everything unsynced.
Oh, like you wouldn't believe. Well, there's gonna be one I'm gonna need your help with. And I think you remember doing it on Sienna.
Which one was it?
Turn 4 of the second coil.
Why did I duck? I'm short enough that she wouldn't see me.
But no, once I get to that, I'll have to get you through the others. Nail Von Darnus. She is annoying. Nail Darnus. Have you pronounced the name?
Now come out wherever you are. Albert, I have enough preparations to make. I'll see you there immediately. I probably could have just ran towards the gate. Yep, right out here at the entrance. Open on you. Very scary. Let's go. Hawthorne head, alright.
Goodbye, Mr. Avatar. And that's as far as I go. I think. Can I do the fourth one by myself? I'll try it.
Should be able to.
Skipped phases. Well, that was beautiful. I didn't need your help. Thank you. I just piled on the damage. Honestly, that was beautiful.
Surrender or fight back? Which do you choose? No, that's right, I can just teleport. Yay! From one location to the next. Oh, some bean juice sounds nice right now.
What, bean juice?
Yep.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay, meeting with someone. The chocobo cart. Ah, she's here.
Ooh.
I can't remember her name. I will tell you in just a moment.
Oh, I remember her name.
Minfilia, am I right?
Moonbreeder.
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll.
None
and
other.
thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Oh, really?
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Sharlayan scholar and an authority on aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Huh?
It's just Papalemos burns.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits. And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Urianger, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Already.
Unhand me.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Go on. Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it, then, your missing aetherite?
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the aetherite.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous! Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white auracite at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetherite. However, white auracite cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
Bowl of bacon broth. That sounds good. Dragonhead I go? to the wrong way to travel. Yeah, let's get the show on the road. Hello.
What's up, Blazing?
Nothing much,
What's up,
just
Dave?
streaming.
What's up, Dave, if you there?
Stepped away for something, I can't remember what.
Okay. I will tell you what's happening, but I'm finna go get my food. I'll be back.
Alright.
Listen, are you on? Are you already on to it?
Say what?
You already to the trial?
Yeah, I'm ready to do it.
Alright, go and queue us up. Hello, Paul.
He went to go grab his food.
Oh, okay.
After this, I get 4 more and I'll be done with this patch.
You just trying to get to the end of this patch?
I don't know. I only got 2 more patches before I'm in. In Heaven's words. But that would be. Let's see. How many more missions did I say I had to do? Okay, so I'd have to do a total of 28 missions. 29 including this, 30 including the first mission of Heaven's Word.
I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down. We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Second chance points, people.
Come back, ladies.
Alrighty.
Welcome back, Paul.
What's up, Dave? Oh, and now I can tell you. I'm going to lose my job.
How so?
Bullshit happened.
What bullshit? Flying ass?
No. Supervisor went off on me for something that
Was it something you did?
Yeah. It's something that I didn't mean to, but it's a... let me stop a minute before I lose my shit, because I'm already too much information that I've been given to it.
Sorry.
Not your fault. One part of the narrow fault, the other part is from safe. And before you ask, what did he do? He ran away. For real this time.
That doesn't surprise me.
And we have active police looking for him. My next door neighbor went looking for him as well. And I think my auntie and my cousin was looking for him as well because they saw him.
You guys realize he's not going to survive out there very long, right?
They,
yeah.
I'm just trying to get this shit out.
Continue.
Basically, this morning started off bad because for one, I got to work late. Two, nothing was ready. Because meaning the sink had a pile of dishes on it. This all three sinks was empty except for the sanitizer sink. The machine was completely empty. I had to start it up and wait for it to fill up.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool.
And also, I had a pile of dishes that was at least to my lower chest.
Begets that no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence.
So,
mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers.
At the time.
And they are no less ignorant than you. Following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why.
To put them in the sink.
Trapped in a delusion of their own creation and blind to the truth.
They'll take up space in that sink.
Redemption is not beyond us.
To do the sheet pans and the dishes at the same time.
We who walk before may lead those who walk after.
No choice. This was something I never planned to do, but I had no choice.
Eyes unclouded.
Didn't that matter?
Do not squander Mother's gift.
I put dishwater in all three sinks. So, I can have. The only reason I do is because I need to have the fucking sink soaking. You know what I mean? Have the stuff soaking. The sheet pan soaking for. Like when I get finished with one set and run that through the machine, I can then pick up the next set, put it in the main sink,
and so the vessel
and drain that
withdraws,
wire out of the
a
other
predictable outcome. Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased.
I was doing that. Plus,
how unfortunate.
Plus, they gave me a cart of dishes. They're like. Okay, no, I'm getting ahead. Oh, Granny! Cut.
Speed Armada. E.
That doesn't mean you ain't gonna watch that home. Hey, you get asked what to roll the door.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Nautalon.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the Calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
Very much so.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We, too, have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgardsormr could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words
Oh,
carefully.
hello. I'm doing good. I figured I'd join you.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord
Nice.
Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's Toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
I'm back.
Okay.
Lucia, at your service. Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies.
So he is getting there.
Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their
You can probably
differences.
just type it to me, Paul. I'm also talking to Zach.
Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may
I get
also
it, Paul,
relay
no
to her
worries.
any words you might have for me alone.
I should mention I'm in
Not being
Discord as well,
Ishgardian
Zach.
birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say,
PlayStation.
I trust her completely, and so may
To
you.
be honest, I can join in on that.
Which reminds me,
But
Lord
on my
Orshafon,
phone.
if you would be so kind.
I'd have to invite you since
Certainly.
it's my party, Paul.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
Rising stone.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Curthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it. Excellent. I shall summon the others at once. Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Yep.
Master Louisoix's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogulmog XII was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you faced before. Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir. About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think. Hydaelyn speaks to her as well. If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard-Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard-Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
That's his decision.
And shut up, let's go.
The other two of them are on my bed. I wore one today. Yeah.
so damn blue. Talented person had that extremely blue shield. Just a damage sponge. Alright.
I only got a roll. Hey, Mom. Mom. I told her for bad.
Sorry, I was mainly calling it on a PlayStation party. Blazing, you still there?
Yep.
Perfect. I'm guessing you're in an instance.
Yep.
I'm guessing it was the one that was after.
Hey, Blazing, you still on for the watching the Ed movie?
Yeah, we still have to do that.
Yeah.
So, Paul, you can continue what you were saying. I'm off the PlayStation party.
Honestly, Zach could have heard. I wouldn't have no issues with her.
He's streaming. Yup. Oop, hang on.
My supervisor wants to get rid of me.
Why?
Because of the fact of, honestly,
I've heard.
I did something
Truly
that I wasn't
bothersome
supposed to, but I admitted to it.
No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Roban. There is no telling what the brute might do.
And also, she's
Have the blades watch him in the flames day and night.
Since I started my show.
You may leave the Sultana to me.
Just a question, is this the good supervisor or the bad supervisor?
This is the supervisor that I'm cool with, that works on that does the patient trade.
So she's saying you did nothing.
Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while.
What happened was,
Nanamo Unamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
My other co-worker wasn't there, right?
Yup.
Because of his brother's funeral and stuff. So,
Okay, he gets a pass. He gets a pass. You only need one weekend for a funeral, but what do I know?
Yeah, some bereavement days stacked up, so I wouldn't blame him for using two.
But continue.
So, again, I got there late, and the soup. No one tried to help me out a little bit by getting everything started up. Cause yesterday my supervisor, Miss Sasha, she washed a couple of dishes that didn't and help me get the patient cards.
Okay, continue.
So basically yesterday I had no issues, but today I was just, I had to start everything, machine, get the water ready, and everything. Also on top of that, I had to get the patient card shop. That was a big old stack of dishes that was on the counter. The kitchen, the sink counter. Then there was a stack of sheet pans. It was so tall, it was about to the top of my stomach.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say. Together with Robon, Eileen lent us much needed aid at the time of our order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Asians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled.
Okay, you know I'm not supposed to put dishwasher in the freshwater sink and the
My thanks for coming, friends. Brita, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white orosite, the miraculous material that will allow us to capture Asian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to orosite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Asian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Asian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Hebrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Hebrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed
So you're
the means
essentially
to
by
destroy
yourself
the Asians in
for all
your
of this.
hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that you will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Reminder, was the
Quite
coworker
so,
that took off for his
We
brother's
must needs
funeral
find the
the
means to
asshole?
forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that it will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had two pieces of white orosite? One to trap the Asian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold
let me
ether
get
for
this
any length of
straight.
time. We'd still
You
need to
couldn't have
collect the
come in
stuff
early?
there and then, sorry to say.
Why not?
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
It would seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger
get
a
to the final
while,
part.
perform a few more tests on the orosite.
Why exactly does the
And I could do
supervisor
with some help.
get rid of you?
Orianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands. Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them
First
unattended.
reason, which makes no sense, but continue.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it.
Okay.
I'll just have to come to you.
And the thing is, it's a treatment and sanitary.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Charlian motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Vow. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
The thing is, you know
Aye. Yet the mystery endeth not with the isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Asian involvement. But I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the one true God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryle regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
I'm like, they did. Someone pulled the sanitizer. Turned on the sanitizer. And got some water. Okay, this. And it overflowed the sink. And the sanitizer water was on the floor.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the media project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash.
Excuse me?
We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Delamont from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the Primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
They have cameras.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerged to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zos Galvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
7 hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Triple. if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, why you must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monetarist scum! Your crimes will not go unpunished! One day I will purge this land of your sickness! Before the eyes of the 12, I swear it!
That was around the time that they was getting ready to
How do you get to go like that?
I shall have no further need of you this day.
I didn't have enough time to do both.
Your Grace.
Do both stations that day. So I had to do one station one day and the other station today.
I fear that not even mine own chamber shall remain private for long.
And on top of that, I had to train him.
Has the situation grown so grim?
You couldn't because
ever since you
he was
proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds. A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Uldar whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Uldar's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Raban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Uldar.
The true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few.
The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Uldar to move forward, it is not only the syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Roban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. Strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Uldar.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Uldar will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people. Roban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
First mission of the next patch. Good question. This patch only has 8 missions. Mike just finished this up.
More quests to go in that patch. What he's saying.
Oh, for this patch.
Nope. Yeah, for the patch he's on right now for 14.
Oh, 14. Oh, yeah.
Yup.
Because, dude, y'all had said dispatch. That's what had me
Nope.
thinking.
We said this patch.
Yeah, the patch that I'm currently working on.
I missed. That's my bad. I thought y'all said dispatch. Right.
Dispatch the Warrior of Light.
I just sit there and watch Jack play that game.
So by the way, Paul, seems like you've had a long day.
Well, I know you don't know that. Fuck it. Dude, I mean, dude. I have nothing against Miss T. Dude, she's one of the cool supervisors that I like talking to.
Unfortunately, seems like she has gone from pool supervisor to dick supervisor. Sorry. It's bound to happen.
You're entitled to your opinion, so I ain't gonna say anything about it.
How much sleep have you gotten?
Dude, I haven't been to sleep, dude. Dude, I slept a full night.
It's just everything going on.
Yeah, I'm just exhausted. If it ain't one, it's a fucking none.
If you lose your job, where are you gonna go?
I don't know.
Take my advice, call Triumph. They're supposed to be there to help you. Am I wrong?
It's not a shonen anime.
Number one.
Okay.
Give Chelsea my number. Ask her to send me a text so I can lock her number in.
Yay! I've completed the final coil. Without issue.
Oh, yeah. Got my supervisor's daughter's number.
I'd be careful of that, Paul.
Dave, I know.
Because unfortunately, wait, is it the supervisor that?
No, it's not that supervisor. It's not the supervisor I'm talking about now.
Ready? I'm gonna go check and see if coffee is done brewing. I'll be back.
Honestly, if I do lose the job, at least I won't have no. At least I have nothing restricting me from pursuing my supervisor's daughter.
Alright, that's turn 3 done.
I have my coffee.
Nice.
Probably way over here.
That's when I look in the field. Ugh. Oh. So they actually found the little shit. Sorry. I'm not being polite. My bad.
Back to the rising stones I go. Back to the rising suns I know.
Hey, y'all. That's my cousin.
Go ahead. Pleasant.
This should be something you can join in next mission. So go ahead and send you a party invite now. I was like, isn't that coming up? And I was like, yeah, it's coming up. I went and double checked.
So it is coming up?
Get this mission that I'm accepting now. Nice scarf. I don't like it.
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you.
From Ishgard?
I believe the two of you have met.
Yes.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragon Star burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Worm Lord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the Dragon Star is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragon Star portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard Zorma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard Zorma. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emmerich would entrust this task to you. Do you accept?
Sure.
We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Yep, I saw a little bit of it. I saw a little bit of it. I just want to go. Getting unlocked.
Alright.
We're already halfway there.
I think after this, I'm probably gonna call it most likely.
Fair enough. What else do I got after this? 4 more missions, and one of those is a trial. Okay. Which one is it? Okay.
It's...
Let's see which one it
It's
is.
the one with Nabrialis. Chrysalis. What the? We have a potato tank.
Very common.
They're a Dark Knight too.
Very common. You'll be seeing that in the future.
What, with you?
Yep. One of the main reasons why I can't wait to get over to Idleshire.
Heaven's Ward. I mean Heaven's Ward.
I'm talking about the actual town. And that's the only reason why I haven't unlocked it yet. Well, other than them not being level 60 yet.
Gunbreaker?
That's 60 as well. Wait, it's starting at level 50? To unlock? Okay, so it is 60.
Heaven's Ward locked.
Yeah. But you have to at least be at a certain level to even get it. I think it's level 50 or 60.
Starts at level 30. attack, little one. You got hit, Blazem.
Yep. I'm gonna keep an eye on what he's doing this time. That's the thing. Targeting me so hard. Like, really? Why me? Not used to someone pulling them like that, but this is thing, to say the least. He made it through.
I could have grabbed the key.
Yeah, I just happened to be in range of it and didn't even have to take a step.
Oopsie.
Oh man, I love this track.
Who
treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet.
I was having some good dreams. Till he started making my tailbone itch.
Thou hast forgotten the face of thy Lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
I don't think I will. If I recall, this used to be more difficult. That they changed something in there. I can't remember what it was. Oh, you had to. Was it when the way you fought these dragons? I believe is how it used to be different. Really, you're the only one that it didn't reach.
Yeah, because I was up in the tank.
It reached the tank. I'm talking about my regen. You're the only one who didn't get the regen.
Yeah, but I didn't get shit. I didn't get hit, man.
Hey, I made sure to put a shield on you afterwards.
No, I said I didn't get fucking hit.
Yep. I made sure to put a shield on you just in case.
Ride the dragons.
They just punch in the ground. Punch it to the limit. And I was prepared for that.
Most definitely. Better turmoil. Empathy. Empathy. Sorry. Had to be done. Abandonment of turmoil. Dodge that. Antipathy. Go in. And condescension.
Okay.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve.
Head back to Revenant's Toll.
Alrighty.
That call it
Speak, mortal, and I shall listen. Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn.
Dude, I'm looking at the lineup for the Iron City.
Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds.
I'd be careful because you may have to find a job.
Forget. We do not forgive.
Planning.
And you didn't have to remind me of that one.
Sorry.
7 children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end.
I think it's Justin Roiland.
Trickery is thy shield. This frail, noble creature is not gifted, but chosen. Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent.
Paul, I'll be going in at night.
Fear
Who's up in your day goes better tomorrow.
I shall not harm.
Oh, so you don't have to go in.
Yeah,
No. By the way, oh, you see me?
Ahí se ve.
Matane.
Jana.
What the fuck? She voiced Marionette, Killua, Bennett, Rossica?
Matane.
Well, that'd be something for. I doubt Logan will come to get her autograph, but that would pique his interest.
Works for any Final Fantasy.
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker. Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine. I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing.
fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. I drink of her body, and thence doth mine bone find new life. When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth our beginning and an end.
Right, back to the Rising Stones I go. Let's see if we can get this patch done tonight. Got plenty of time, so I don't see why not. Really into me getting just wanting to get off the game, but that's neither here nor there. Making progress.
What the fuck? He also voiced Ichigo's dad?
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Worm Lord and lived to tell the tale. I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
But the money above us will never notice our brilliance. They're terrified.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different. Why am I not convinced?
I will be right back. Can I return? Actually, I gotta do something real quick again. Okay, now I've returned.
Welcome back.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination. Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute. Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor Sawdust to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve, and I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? Aye, I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A mile away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the cerulean processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arceans will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a Crystal Brave, you are yet a Scion, Alfino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thancred and Papalimo shall accompany you. Ida and Yashtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
Thank you, Oriolge.
Yeah.
Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you are able.
They back
Go
home?
well, and be safe.
Yep, police brought him back.
Place are home.
Yep.
One less thing to worry about.
It's it.
Yeah, me burning my gas up. You don't burn my gas up. Burning it for. I was like, yo.
We go to the show. You're supposed to be an old off. It's about the coin. There we go. Okay. Next. Didn't notice paralysis. Alright, we're back, okay. Alright, I'll report back. Got this, a minimum. You get 2 more missions. Hey ladies, got an adventurous.
Hold on, I won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe.
Ah.
I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me. An axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one. And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it? Aye, that ought to do it. so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed? The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
He senses me. A useful talent.
Hanassian, are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth, meddler.
No, not wrong.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales. And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Oh, bugger.
Do settle down. You must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light. Oh dear. Could it be that frail Hydaelyn has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
What did that bastard want with us? Nabriales, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet, unconscious. But this staff, you say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff. Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
No.
You two!
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you.
Stay.
The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on. But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
Moonbreeder!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
I'm still wondering how the fuck did someone figure
What
out the
use?
exact location?
You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great
Got
power.
any thoughts on that one, Blazing?
Together with
Yeah,
the
it doesn't
Hall,
surprise me.
it can be used to
A lot of
draw
people practice
vast
GeoGuessr.
quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings.
Yeah.
How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow the staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
Answer them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
Wow, it's way behind all of these. I am trying to go. I gotta wait for the cube. It has not popped yet. Not a single person has joined. I don't know what time it is. Probably gonna take a little bit. I haven't made any company seals. A shame. See, I gotta get rank 1 and rank 2 to go up in Grand Company or Grand. Okay. And that should be pretty simple. Yeah, nice. One on it. Not bad. Could be better. There we go. Yeah, let's go. Alright. Seems like people have forgotten about this fight. Alright, let's go. Okay. Shit, didn't mean to do that. Stop moving around so much, man. supposed to? Next. Secret Asian man.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
Missing time.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come? Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, Scions.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
What trickery is this? No. No! Cannot! No!
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free!
The show.
Concentrate! Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light. Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me! I shall make you pay for your insolence!
Yep, he's angry.
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light.
Is that all you can do?
Why can
Pray?
you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
If only we had a bit more ether.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louisoix, I understand now the choice you made. In death, there is life. Farewell, Urianger. You damned old coot.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Oh yeah.
Moonbreeder. She's gone.
Yeah.
You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead. This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Go for it.
Minfilia, are you all right?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
Yeah, now we gotta explain it all.
She gave her life to temper the blade of light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Urianger know?
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not? Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louisoix. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hither to the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlayan behind, Master Louisoix gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louisoix I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louisoix hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louisoix's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart. Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louisoix's will before the end? The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
I guess it's a checkpoint. Way out there. Okay. might not go well this. Nope. I tried. Well, at least I got most of the way there.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser, but I was not, and you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Life for death, a fair exchange. Other bargains will be struck.
Just gotta go turn this in. Hey, Menfilia. ruler of this entire continent, apparently. Victory won. A comrade lost. Honor to fallen, the living forge ever on. Force the light of a new day. Thought I'd disappear faster than that. Alrighty, with that, we're gonna go ahead and call it. So I hope you all have a good day, good night. Don't know what time it is for y'all, but take it easy. And as always, matane!